Hmm?
Wanna go with me Paul Ferreira and to go eat?
I just ate ramen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And I'm starting to stream.
Alright.
Thanks, though.
No problem.
Alright. So, we're gonna do a quick audio test. 1 2 1 2. We're gonna do a quick audio test. There. So, I think we're ready. But after this one, after this fight, I need to cover something that I deem to be rather important for the nature of the playthrough. Damn, I still might get my shit rocked. We'll see. Damn, she knew exactly when to fucking hit me, too. Okay. I fucked up on my movement for the first fight of the thing. I don't know. Melania is just a monster. Oh my god, I ate shit on that. picked up a couple of incantations while I was level farming. It took quite a few hours. And this is still a challenge. Oh my god. On quite a high level. I sat there all night and level farmed, and I found a couple of incantations that I missed, and I realized something. Oh my god. Yeah, this one's my first. You can see the map though. I just sat there and farmed the bird and the Mogwin Palace for fucking ages, but you can see my map. I did all of this and I still missed some shit. So after this fight is done, I'm gonna fucking restart. Don't use Elden Stars, it's rubbish. It's really good against not bosses. Against anything that's not a boss. In the sense that it's just a constant nuisance for anything to deal with. Oh, I fucked that up. A little bit of half distance. Oh my god, she had delay before she did that shit. Oh, I fucking timed that horribly. Don't worry about it. God damn. Yeah, I deserve that. Yeah, I was trying to do fire and ice, like proc ice, and then hit her out of her stuff with fire. Because if you frostbite her, it interrupts her. If you hit her with fire after you frostbite her, it interrupts her. It's just all around a good time. Ain't no way I fucking missed this shit. Tracy's bitch. Fuck it. Oh. No, 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 no. Hit her with the fucking fireball. Come on. I should not have double cast that. Oh my god. I still haven't figured out that move. I think I like the fire and ice combo. Use the lightning spell. Yeah. Will it knock her out of that shit when she's in the sky like that? Is it like an interrupt? It does crazy damage? Okay. Maybe I'll do it while I'm like directly under her real quick and just cast the shit. You just run for it? Alright. I'll try it. Fuck it. Stamina, 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 stamina. Hit her before she seals. Oh god. Maybe not. There it is. Come on, do it. Oh, that's gonna hurt. That was my fault. God damn it. My timing on that was horrible. Oh, I forgot about the fucking burst. Oh my god. Alright, I'm still learning. Damn. My bad, I didn't reach that because I was kind of... Just hold it, yeah. I was doing the fire and ice combo. I'm going to be able to get her this time, I think. I could also stand to do more lightning stuff. The other spells that I'm not using are probably... Oh, I also went to a fucking... I'm gonna switch up my weapon too. Even though she's... I'm gonna give myself a third option. I have found some stuff. And I went back and duplicated 3 remembrances. And now I got the big boy hammer. Yeah, a little bit too greedy. As soon as I found out what Radagon's hammer did, you can bet your ass I fucking... Oh. That timing is gross. I'm gonna eat that. I'm gonna back up. Time for the big boy hammer. I might not have enough health pots for this. Huh? Interrupt that shit. No, bro. Fucking quit stabbing me from a mile away. You piece of shit. She knows, bro. I think I'm dead on this one. Yeah, I'm dead on that one. I don't like that her little stab with her wings goes across the damn entire map. That shit hurts. Goes to show I'm still trash at the game. I'm gonna switch one of my spells to another lightning, or one of my incantations to another lightning one, because I went around the entire map to where I'd already been and found the shit. So instead of the law of regression, actually we might need that. Erdtree heal, golden vow. We're gonna replace our Elden stars, which we will not be using, for a fucking. She's immune to poison. Blood boon's not gonna hit her. That might be too much casting time. That might get us what we need, and therefore we have enough room for. Let's play around with the fucking frenzied burst. By the way, guys, I did not do the evil frenzied ending. I just went and touched the 3 fingers when I was exploring the map just to get the burns and the yellow eyes. Which, by the way, if I do say so myself, looks pretty fucking dope. I'm not gonna lie to ya. I killed a couple other things, farmed, got the suit of armor, which all this stuff that I'm telling you is going to lead to what I'm going to say. We are not going to make it to the DLC on this playthrough. I cannot reward myself because the amount of places that I went back to, I didn't follow rule 1 of this playthrough, which was that I would be using oh god. Rule 1 of this playthrough was that I was going to be very thorough and hit every single part of a zone before I continued to progress. So Okay, so that's the timing on that. We're gonna hit her with the flames again. I deserve that. Lord Harkon from Skyrim's DLC. That's actually dope. I might have to do that again in the fixed and the repaired playthrough. Oh, that was the wrong ability, and that's the wrong ability. Oh, that's waterfowl. Yeah, well, I forgot. She healed that shit so quick. Alright, less flashy, more to the action. We need to focus on our moveset more. I do like these abilities though, they're fucking dope, and the fact that I can just knock her with that lightning, I might use that. Lansax, Greaves. Or glaive. There's no such thing as a better time for an appraisal. Much better. Much better run. That's gonna hurt a lot. Oh my god. I gotta get it to where I don't have to heal while she's like hyper aggressive in phase 2, because she just does not let me do it. Yeah, that's gonna take all that health I just healed back. God damn it. I don't know what her pattern is for those little projections. I think it's 1, 2, 3's a skip, 4, 5, skip, 1, 2. Okay, I don't know. If I could get a good count on them, that would be instrumental. Here she comes, free food. She just tried to waterfowl me. I'm not letting that shit happen. I'm gonna proc the ice. I'm gonna send the flame. I'm probably not gonna hit, but it is what it is. Oh my god, I rolled one too many times. I figured it out. 1, 2, pause, 3, 4, 5. So it's going to be 3 quick rolls, and then it's going to be one more. Maybe get hit once, and then she's going to charge, and that's a delayed roll. Fuck, I'm finally learning that pattern. It's already bad enough, fam. Oh my god. No, fuck. She handed my ass to me on a silver platter in fucking phase 1. And because of that misstep on the... I still don't know how to deal with their waterfowl dance when it's right above my head. Why is it not triggering? Ooh, I deserve that. I did not mean to do that, but we're working with it. Okay, that shit killed me before I even... I'm gonna start counting whenever she does that next time. Just to see. Because that's the one move I still don't quite understand. I was gonna see what the hammer could do, but no sweat. I have an idea. I'm gonna switch to nothing but destined death. Nothing but destined death. I just want to see what happens, you know? Technically, we don't even need this here. Okay, I was wondering what the fuck was going on. Okay, maybe this is not the answer. Yeah, we're just gonna die real quick. I want to see how much damage I can do to her with it, though. If I time that shit right, that's actually insane how much that works. Let's fix this once and for all. We're just gonna do... She can kill through Renala's full moon, right? Yeah, something like that. So let's do fire. Let's do another one. 3 fire spells. Bleed. Our all-time favorite. Let's just see what we can do with those if we switch our swords back to what they were. And then for our items, perhaps some stone clumps that just casually inflict some fire damage. By the way, I think the fit is low-key sick, and just for the lulz, let's see if... Yep, neither of them are let me solo her, so we're not gonna let them do it. Oh god, yeah, I'm fucked. Maybe not. Yep, that's waterfowl. I wish I had more stuff that like knocks her off her fucking feet. Oh. I was doing stupid shit and I paid for it. Paid for that shit in full. Ah. Worst part of phase 2 is every attack adds Scarlet Rot. Yeah. I have enough immunity that she never really procs it on me without the flower, but like she still like does all of it's not just that, because all of her damage is bolstered. Of course, it's waterfowl. Shut the fuck up. Oh, I thought she was still gonna go for it. That was my bad. God damn it. It's bad luck with RNG, yeah. Bad luck with RNG and a lack of ability to differentiate between a couple of things. I'll get her today. It will happen. Come here, come here, come here. God damn it, bro. I was trying to run, but it wouldn't let me run. It just kept walking backwards. Because with that one, I dodged most of them by just running in a fucking circle around the edge. This stupid hoe. Get the fuck off me. You know what? Fuck it. That's gonna hurt a lot. I dodged the wrong way. Can't see over his stupid fucking wings. Alright, I'm gonna focus solely on weapons and maybe one spell. I just have to pick what spell that's gonna be. Probably the Frenzied Flame, because I think it does innate fire damage. Or maybe the Giant's Flame. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, there's also one thing I want to do. I noticed that I have 6 magma flasks, and I only use like 1 still, so we're gonna give ourselves just a little more health to work with. I know they're odd numbers, but forgive me. Alright, understood. Yep, there it is. That's ridiculous. Should have explored the deepest depths, taken the Forsaken path, and then sought redemption through acquiring the needle from his boss. Yes, but I also can't bring myself to destroy the entire fucking planet. It's just not in my nature, you know? Maybe we'll do it in the next playthrough. That's a terrible start right there. Parry this, you fucking casual. Wish you did. Oh, I sat there and leveled for fuckloads of time, and I put a Somber Dragon smithing stone into the ice blade. When I say I sat there for hours, I sat there for hours and just fucking railed that hill with the golden scarab and like 2 other +% items for rune farming. I am very high level, but alas, she still whoops my ass. Yep, it's that bullshit. Oh, fuck. Oh.
By the scarlet rot.
Oh yeah, also thank you for the compliment on that last attack. I felt pretty spicy hitting her out of her fucking waterfowl. I knew what her HP was, and I was like, nope, no, don't do that to me. I know, right? It's actually impressive. Come on, do what I tell you. Stupid fucking thing. Oh, I gotta get that. Get it, get it, get it. No, 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 bitch. Hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it. Oh my god, fucking hit it. That's it, that's it, that's it, that's fucking it.
Extraordinary. The true Lord.
Yeah, boy.
Dear Nicola. Oh, dearest.
With the stagger finish is crazy.
I'm sorry.
Holy fuck, bro.
Finally met my match.
Oh. Wow. That was physically painful. Ah. Nah, I was hype as fuck for real. That was it was well over. I think I hit over 150 tries. Probably, I probably exaggerated at the beginning, but probably over 150 tries, maybe 200. I wish I had a count, but I'm not gonna install mods just to get a count, especially when I like playing online. So, without further ado, does anybody have a problem with me restarting and playing as thoroughly as possible from the beginning on a brand new save, with this one completely and utterly deleted as a memory? We'll spend a lot of time on character creation, etc. In game, as long as it isn't Bloodfang, right? I'm not doing no Bloodfang great finale. Fuck yeah. And now, your channel, your life, your choice. Well, thanks everybody. Thanks for the fucking support. So, what we have to do is I'm gonna switch this to, instead of being game capture, which we will now remove, I will instead add into my sources a display capture. And we're going to transform it and fit to screen. Oh, maybe not. What is my canvas settings? Maybe not, but let's see how it looks stretched. So this is what I've been seeing on my screen when I do it, by the way. I do a lot more. Whoa, why? Delete. No, okay. Okay, so we'll do the rules right now. I guess, well, you can see my map, Genie, so what we're going to do is we're going to... It's lagging, so, and I don't know why. Probably because it's a laptop and it really doesn't like this shit. But we're going to capture any full screen application. Okay. SLI allow transparency, limited capture frame rate. No. Capture cursor, normal, recommended. Okay. We're going to put that down here. Yeah, it was screenception. Have random invasions attack me while I do the regular stuff? Okay. Well, yeah, perhaps. So now you've seen what we kind of deal with. Now, I'm going to set up my map, Genie, so just bear with me. But I'm going to, instead of what I did last time, let me go to my account real quick, and then so for my account type was Pro on Map Genie, so that means locations that I tracked was 658, excuse me. And now I'm going to reset my progress. We have no things tracked. I might do that. I wish I could show y'all everything, but what we're going to do is we're going to get rid of the guiding statues, the bird's eye telescopes, we're going to keep the miscellaneous, we're going to keep the quests, we're going to keep the puzzles. What is a summoning sigil? I think I know what it is. Nefeli lose, summoning. Okay, yeah, so I don't need that. We don't need glove work, great glove work, glows, crafting materials, ancient smithing stones, Mikula's lily, rune fragments, smithing stones, or Trina's lilies. We'll do all the bosses, all the weapons, all of the other stuff. We're gonna have to do a lot of micromanaging of this one, but I'll let you know. We're gonna get rid of the golden runes, ammunition, cerulean scarabs, crimson scarabs, consumables, all the stuff that we don't need. Crystal tears, we'll keep them. Death root we don't need. Dragon hearts we don't need. We're not here to collect every gesture. But we got the sorceries, the talismans, the weapons, the incantations, the shields, the ashes of war, the armor. Everything like that. Yeah, it's gonna be a complete completionist run. I can't skip anything in Everjail. A quest, I can't. I'll try my very best to not fucking skip anything. We don't need remembrances. We don't need. We could look at tools. I don't need to find. I can find wet blades at any time as I'm going through. Paintings are part of quests, so we'll keep the paintings. Memory stones, map fragments. We don't need because we know where those are by looking at the map. We know where all the great runes are, I'm pretty sure, but we'll keep those turned on just in case. Cookbooks, yes. Bell bearings, no. Perfume bottles, no. Actually, yeah, we'll do that. Because it might be nice to use some perfumer stuff just for shits and giggles. We'll keep the spirit spring jumps, the smithing tables, the sites of grace, the portals, the minor erd trees are getting closed out for now. The divine towers, we already know where those are. We can turn certain stuff back on. Dragon shrine, I'm aware of where all those are. We'll do dungeons. We don't need to mark elevators. We don't need to mark MCL statues. We can either get them or we can't. Alright. We've gotten pretty much everything off on our list. We are ready. How many times you beat it? This is the first time I beat the base game. The only reason I didn't go to Mogwin and go through the DLC is because I don't feel like I've earned it until I've done Completionist. So we're gonna make a character from scratch. Unfortunately, I don't think the Tarnished Edition releases until later on. So that's possibly a third playthrough for just to look at a base class later on down the road. But for now, we can either start, it's up to y'all, we can start with Vagabond or Samurai or Confessor. I'd prefer not Samurai. And I don't like fighting with my fists, even though if I was a prisoner, that's what I would do. Why prisoner? What does it start with? Okay on vigor. It's pretty overall balanced. I just don't like the look of them. What's the kicker with prisoner? Is that like, is there some like unwritten rule about that? Hybrid strength, dex, faith. Yeah. And which is why I would normally choose Confessor, because the Confessor has the cool drip, you know what I mean? Like, the Confessor has all the good base stuff. It comes with a parry shield. It's got, yeah, the prisoner, the lands between. Alright, alright. We'll do it. We'll do it. What do we name ourselves? I want it to be, I want the name, everything in this character, because it's going to be my one, it's going to be my main character once and for all. So, Confessor is the most stripped out. So tell me now, should I go Confessor and like, specifically for the parry shield and the fact that his armor is like right next to fucking, it's, his armor is like A tier in Rusty's grading scale. You choose, I just like the meta of the prisoner. Okay, we'll do Confessor, because it seems like we're coming deliberate, and I like his fucking cloak, dude. Let me brainstorm real quick. I need to think. I'm thinking. What about... Oh, I was gonna say Veil the Holy. Well, I definitely can't be Zenreal the Whole. His name is the Zenreal the Vow. That's kind of weird, but we'll do it. His keepsake. We're gonna do the golden seed probably to enhance the flasks, because we don't want some. If we're gonna do a consumable, we're not gonna even do with a base template. We're gonna do matured voice 1. Let's do. Make sure he doesn't look like pale as a ghost or something, but I'm pretty white, so I'm gonna match. I'm literally holding my arm up to the screen to see if I can match. Yeah. Why is all their chins so fucking concave? Yeah, I'm pasty as shit. There we go. Facial aesthetic. Leaning masculine, facial structure. We're gonna... I'm not gonna do the ugly Chadwick character thing. I'm just not doing it. I get it. The community loves it. I am not that guy. We're trying to make a character that's actually not fucking ugly, because this is like my perma character, right? So that's actually good. Find a preference of character. I also hate making characters in games. Yeah, especially when the default is like genuinely fucking ugly, just quite ugly. Looks okay from the front. Oh, that's better. Hey, what's up, dislike button? Welcome aboard. Sorry, we just beat Melania. We just completed the first playthrough, and now we're on to the second one to fix some things in the completionist playthrough that we missed because we did not earn the DLC yet. And I want to be that streamer that is known for accountability. I like making my character handsome like Alucard from Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Oh yeah, oh yeah. When you say Alucard, I immediately thought of Hellsing, and I was like, hey, I watched the parody. We're gonna match the hair color too. I don't know what my hair color is completely, I just know that it's brown. Probably like so. These hairstyles do not complement this man's forehead. His shit could have a fucking area code. Yeah, ultimately gonna do... well, in the end it's still gonna be like cracked as fuck, but I am really sticking to the Holy Knight aesthetic. But still gonna use like fire for cleansing, bunch of holy stuff, holy heals, buffs, you know. Come on, which one of these is worth a damn? One of these, I just looked at it. I think it's... Let me see what it looks like with a beard before I do any of this shit. Because he's gonna have a beard. I'm not trying to do balding. This looks good for a Holy Knight. Fuck it. Pores. Not much for dark circles. For cosmetics, we don't need them. Alright guys, let's do a vote. Do we do an eye patch like this or not? Do we keep his eyes out just for the sake of the fact that they're gold and just so that we can get the Shibiri's eyes later? A tattoo just crawling across his face, yeah. Maybe pirate. I'm not a fan of the one-eyed eye patches. He either gets none or he's walking the path of the holy blind. Let's do see, I can't do a coin flip, so we'll do eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger, oh, none. Okay, perfect. As long as I have a vote, that's all that matters. I think we're good on that. Alter body, his head, let's do a click larger, because his chest is going to be a bit bigger. his abdomen. He's gonna be kind of, you know, we're making a beefy fighter, man. That's what we're trying to do. Alright, you guys ready? What does Mac's head look like? Oh, a problem is what it looks like, I reckon. Yeah, he's a bit of a chungus, but that's necessary to fight bosses that are, you know, where you can only like level up to their big toe. I'm gonna let every single cutscene and dialogue play out for anybody who stumbles across this that is maybe new. Yeah. Potentially, I'll help you, but I don't do. I'm trying not to do seamless co-op or anything like that. Something with a mod folder gave me a warning on my account, and I don't like it.
The Eternal is nowhere to be found. And in the night of the Black Knives,
Easy Anti-Cheat's a piece of shit, though.
was first to perish. Soon, Marika's offspring, demigods all, claimed the shards of the Elden Ring.
That's crazy.
The mad taint of their newfound strength triggered the shattering.
Okay, maybe, yeah. That might be something to do.
Which no lord arose. A war leading to abandonment by the greater will. Oh, rise now, ye tarnished, ye dead who yet live. The call of long-lost grace speaks to us all. Horalu, chieftain of the Badlands, the ever-brilliant Gold Mask. Fear, the deathbed companion, the loathsome Dung-Eater, and Sir Gideon Ofnir, the all-knowing.
One of the rules for this round. Okay, as soon as we spawn, I'll go over them. Okay, I'll say it right now. Rule number 1, I have to cover everything I possibly can in the frickin' everything I possibly can in a region before I kill a shardbearer. I have to get every great ruin, every shard I have to get. It doesn't matter if it's Rykard, doesn't matter if it's Urnala, doesn't matter if it's Godrick, I have to get all of them.
To the lands between.
And I have to, if I want to get ruins, I have to work on the behalf of other people.
The Elden Ring.
I have to be summoned as an ally and assist people rather
The Elden Lord.
rather than going farming. So there's no farming allowed in this run because I've done that too much. If I die, I die. If I suffer, I suffer. If I die 100 times, it doesn't matter as long as I kill the boss without over leveling. And it's gonna suck in some parts, but it'll give us many more streams to fill a lot more time. And really experience everything. So yeah, let's. I don't know if I'm full set on the using the Tainter's Tongue, because depending on where you are, the Tainter's Tongue will summon motherfuckers in a high density region back to back to back to back to back, which would be kind of shit in certain areas. If you do any PvP, you don't need farming, it's true, yeah. So obviously we're going to start off with the map. You could check your current position, terrain, abilities, surrounding area. You can also freely place beacons of light. Yeah, I know. Okay. I'll pause on some of those screens if anybody wants to pause and read them, if anyone comes in who's actually somehow new to this game. Which it happens, because the game is... Souls-likes are niche, man. Okay, so there's some outer stairs, I think. I'm pretty sure I'm on the lower side of the island, and if that's the case, then it means that there's an upstairs to access, which is accessible via outer stairs, and I might be able to get something interesting that most people don't look at. We will see. Because we know that's... Oh! It's blocked shut. Is there something? Because I feel like a lot of people that do the playthroughs don't actually like look around these areas and see anything. Okay, yeah, so I just simply can't access that yet because I haven't progressed far enough to be worthy. It's going to be a realism run too, so I'm not even going to... Look at our guy. He actually is quite the prestigious looking devil. It also helps me because I generally only listen while working, but I will sometimes take time to watch during slower times or waiting on things to load. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you want me to read all the tooltips and tutorials out loud, I will. I just don't want anybody to be like, oh my god, this guy, you know? But I guess not giving a shit about certain things that other people think is probably a healthy habit. I just want to look around everything here, because I never have. I know that there's a cliff with a trap on it. Okay, I got you. I'll do it. See how the map has a series of things like beacons of light and whatever else that you can place, which are literally just markers that you place. It has other tokens and markers. I can plot routes for things, and that's a very good thing. And I may mark certain things as found even if I haven't found them, simply because it's a repetitive drop, but that will come along as I'm doing my thing. Should I jump off the ledge? The answer is no. I'm gonna fight this fucker every time. Even if I die for it. Nope, yep. I did a terrible job. It's better to keep you talking, engage with the game and chat, especially since you get quiet during hyper-focus moments. Yeah, the ADHD gets serious. I think I've mostly fixed the issue with my mic volume. That shit was stupid, by the way. I went into my Windows settings and my microphone turned itself back down to 80-some%. And I don't know why it does that, but you know, Windows quirks. Always a good thing for me to check once a week, make sure it's still in the right place on the slider. I won't even mute either because I know that I'll forget to unmute. Sounding way better today. That's good. That's good.
Don't worry, Torrent. Fortune is on his side. We found him here, after all. One of his kind is sure to seek the Elden Ring. Even if it does violate
Oh,
the
she,
Golden Order.
she said the thing. She said the thing. Fucking A. I hate when I do these quirks. Don't leave. Oh, I had 6 viewers for a second, but they're probably like, I want to watch some endgame content. Little did they know, they just missed it. So we're going to go through the tutorial cave, 1 for the extra runes and 2 for the just completing the entire thing as thorough as possible. I'm going to ignore the tooltip because I'm not going to drop down in a way that gets me hurt. To use my, it's just using my items. Sites of Grace. Resting at a site of grace will restore your HP, FP, which is mana, and cleanse any status ailments. It will also refill your sacred flasks. However, most of the enemies you've defeated will be revived, which is an interesting thing that is backed by lore, by the way. You can find Sites of Grace by going where light converges. These explanations are acquired in the form of info items and can be accessed from inventory at any time. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Alright. There's my camera lock. Sorceries, incantations. I don't have one that would be used for this purpose. So we'll just do the guard counters. Well, we don't even have to because they're super weak. Dodging, backstep, and dodge rolls. Don't care. Now I can use an incantation. Another reason why I choose the Confessor. Brother gets a quick heal. The best part about restarting is anyone who else has been here already can take time for extra comments, advice, and more relaxed chatting in the Great Castle of the Twisted Foe, the Curved Sword, Talisman, Boost Guard counters. Yep. Very familiar with that talisman. I used to use it most of the time. Wielding armaments. Each hand can be equipped with up to 3 armaments, allowing you to toggle between them. Armaments can also be two-handed, making attacks more difficult to repel with shields and boosting effective strength by 50%. And the controls for that. I am playing on PC with an Xbox controller. It's great early game but doesn't scale. Yeah, that's the takeaway from it. I plan on using other talismans later on that give me more definitive benefits. I'm really not dealing with these. They're too weak for me to do all that nonsense. I'm just gonna guard these arrows for free. Sup, dude? You've been approached by Zenriel the Holy, or the Vow. Fuck you and your arrows. Skills. Yay, I used a skill. Look at me go. Alright. Next part is the crouching for the stealth. You know how it goes. I didn't get the backstab on him. Stance breaking, hold it. Yeah, I already know. Stance breaking is when you charge an attack hard enough that it hits harder. Charged attacks and jump attacks can break them. So the hard part, especially when you saw me fighting Melania, is that sometimes you just gotta go for that jump attack, try and break her stance, because you break her stance, that's when you open up for a critical and it stops her flurry of attacks. So this is actually super funny. Yeah. I've seen people do their first playthrough and died at it because they don't know. They didn't read the thing before. They could literally just knock his ass the fuck out. Whee! Obviously we got the golden seed, so we're going to get a benefit to our flask, but we're not going to be able to enter this hero's grave yet, because it requires 2 stone sword keys, which I am not the most keen on bothering with. We'll rest. We didn't use anything, but we could... Oh yeah, let's while we're here, sitting right at a conveniently located site of grace, let's add a charge to the flask and make sure that it's allocated correctly. I like to have 2 in my FP at all times, because as I get incantations, I fully intend on using them diligently. I sure wish there was a hidden room there that'd make this place so much more fun. Cooperative multiplayer, you got the finger sever to separate yourself from people, and you got the tarnished frilled finger to leave a mark. Let's see what this one says. Let there be bravery. Yeah. Let's write a message marking the start of everything. Leaving more messages means more people will appraise them, which when people appraise your messages from other worlds, it heals you. Get in the flask, yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, the other rule for this playthrough is I can't trash any item that's one of a kind or unique. Ah. Happy days. First thing we're going to do is we're going to make sure that the martyr effigy is fully activated. This is going to let us make some money later. And we'll talk to that traitorous, backstabbing piece of shit Vare. Nope. Yeah, that's right. The very first one you touch doesn't count.
Oh yes, tarnished are we? Come to the lands between for the Elden Ring? Of course you have. No shame in it. Unfortunately for you, however, you are maidenless. Without guidance, without the strength of runes, and without an invitation to the round table hold, you are fated, it seems, to die in obscurity. Luckily for you, however, there is one shining ray of hope for even the maidenless.
Me,
Me.
the guy who killed your maiden.
Take care to listen. Are you familiar with grace? The golden light that gives life to you tarnished. You may also behold its golden rays pointing in a particular direction.
By the way, that's literally a guide. Yeah.
That is the guidance of grace, a path that a tarnished must travel. Indeed. Grace's guidance holds the answers. It will lead you tarnished to the path you are meant to follow, even if it leads you to your grave. Grace's guidance will reveal the path forward, most certainly, to Castle Stormvale, over on the cliff, the home of the decrepit demigod, Godrick the Drafted. It's time you set off, I should think, to Castle Stormvale on the cliff, where Grace would guide you, if you seek the Elden Ring, maidenless as you are.
Yep. Okay. So, the question is, do we suffer immediately by trying to take down the tree sentinel right off the bat? That's the real test. I suppose that would get that out of the way, wouldn't it? If I manage it. This is gonna hurt. I'm not mentally ready for it, but I'm gonna guide him down here. He can fight me out in the open, not in this narrow ravine.
Hey!
Well, there's attempt number 1. Hello, my friending. How are you doing, buddy? How are you doing, buddy or pal? I tell you what, he hit me with the full tiki masala combo. Death. It tells me all about death and the fact that I revive and everything goes back to normal. Death counter. I wish. I don't know how to do that without a button that makes me, that counts it for me without me having to tab out every time. Saw, dude. Ready to do it again? Nice. Saw, dude. This is gonna be a while. I don't like being on his shield side. Oh god, that hurts. Probably gonna die, but stay focused. Damn, it's so hard to hit. Might get his ass. We might get his ass. Hold up. Let me not jinx it. Ooh. Nope, yep, that did it. I thought I could heal. I have no reason to really use mana right now since I don't have any incantation. I'm just going to use pots. I'm going to use all pots. That was going good, though. I think we got it. Plus I can guard counter. I didn't even do it. Come on. Oh, fucking. Yeah, that's bad. That's bad. We're probably gonna die for that. Oh, yep. That's number 3. How do I put a death counter on? Is there a way that I can make it easy? How can I easily add an Elden Ring death counter to my stream without mods? Now put that in English. Yeah, I'm using OBS Studio right now. This is the notepad document on your computer. Type the number 0 and type it as deaths.txt. Add a new text GDI death counter. Check the box that says read from file and select your deaths.txt. Download the free tool like WebSockets or use a Stream Deck or AutoHotkey script. Alright, give me a second, y'all. Ever. Give me a few minutes. We're gonna do this.
Have you ever forgotten to update your death counter? Well, no more, because this updates it automatically. Like when I die here, the rip counter changes automatically to 1. So the first thing you want to do, follow the links below, click download Python 3.12.1.
Fuck. Alright, let me do this.
Have you ever forgotten to update your death counter?
I had to open it up from Discord.
This updates it automatically. So the first thing you want to do, follow the links below, click download Python 3.12.1.
Do I already have Python? 3.14. So this is an older video, but I can probably use the same one.
Run it as
Thank you, Ali. Your name Ali Akbar? Hello, snack bar. I'm sorry.
admin. Then below, add python.exe to path. Check that box and then click install now. Okay, now that we have Python with it, we're opening Windows PowerShell. It'll kind of look like command prompt, just a little bit different. Copy pip version, then click enter.
Windows PowerShell pip version.
Yeah, pip 23.2.
I got 26.0.1. Sorry guys, I'm trying to get a death counter going for you. Python.exe. Fuck. That's not what I wanted to do. Python.exe pip install upgrade pip.
C pip install upgrade pip. This will upgrade pip to the latest version. Pip 23.3.2 installing Tesseract OCR. We're gonna click on this link that says Windows 64 setup. You guys do
Bruh. $64-bit.
have Mac instead of Windows. It's called Homebrew. If someone wants to blaze the trail and let me know, this will be your Mac solution possibly. Run Tesseract as administrator. I'm going to do anyone using this computer. I'm just going to leave the defaults. Go ahead and copy this It'll be important in just a second. Go to GitHub.
Copy this. Next. Next.
Trail and let me know. This will be your max solution possibly. Run Tesseract as administrator. I'm going to do anyone using this computer. I'm just going to leave the defaults. Go ahead and copy this. It'll be important in just a second. Go to GitHub to get the death counter app.
Okay, okay. I'm learning. Death counter. Sorry, guys.
Click this little link that says code, and down at the bottom, download zip. One thing I
Boom.
will say when choosing where to install Death Counter, put it in the file path for Windows PowerShell. And what I mean by that is mine says disk C, users, then Rob. So I want to make sure it's in one of the subfolders of that file path.
Okay, so I go in here, show in folder, extract. Users, me, new folder, death counter, ER for Elden Ring. Select the folder and extract.
I'm going to go to my disk C, and I'm going to go to users. I'm going to go to Rob. And now I can install it anywhere here I want. Call it Death Counter. We're going to select that folder, and that's where it will be extracted. Remember when I told you to copy the file path for Tesseract? Open config.json.
Oh shit, okay. Then users, me, death counter ER, config.json.
With WordPad works. See this spot that says Tesseract directory. You want to change the directory of
What the fuck did he open it in? Hold on.
WordPad works.
WordPad, okay. I don't have WordPad, so I'm just gonna assume Notepad.
See this spot that says Tesseract directory. You want to change the directory of Tesseract, our file path that we designated inside those quotations. Change the backslashes to double backslashes. Save that file, and we're gonna close that out. Open up Windows PowerShell again, and we're gonna go ahead and install these 3 pip libraries. Copy and paste those into.
Okay. Install Tesseract. I'm doing the most to get this death counter and some quality for y'all.
So, one
And also learning all Gucci. Hell yeah, bro.
at a time. Alright, the first one's done. We're gonna copy the
Pip install pi auto GUI, I believe.
second one.
Done. Pip install opencv-python.
That one took a little longer than the first one. We're gonna go ahead and install the 3rd library, which is OpenCV. Alright, the last one is done. Find your Python file that says death counter.
Python file, find the one that says death counter.
And let's launch that.
Launch the bitch.
Yes, and it works!
Am I opening it in the wrong place?
Let's go! Death counter, and let's launch that. Yes, and it worked!
Mine is Oh wait.
Let's go! If we want to integrate this in.
Hold on, now I have to figure out what I'm missing. Open with Python. Okay, do I have to close PowerShell? Oh, wait. Oh, I see. So it says that scripts installed in app data roaming scripts which is not on path, consider adding them to the path. Okay, so Windows run, pull the path, copy F2PY and numpy config into I'm gonna copy these files, but I'm also gonna do what it says with I'm gonna actually take it and we're gonna go to this PC, users, me, death count, put the two scripts in, hit the death counter, starting counter, deaths. Yes! Happy days. It works, guys. It's just me, sorry. Oh, well, no, not. You guys are gonna see it. My bad. You guys are absolutely gonna see it. I just have to figure out how to integrate. Give me a second, because I have like 20 tabs open.
To our stream, add a source, and click text. Read the file. Find the file in our death counter folder that says deaths.
Okay, sick. So, for the death counter itself, we're going to increase it to 4.
Click open.
And then I'm going to go into my stream. I'm going to go into this, and I'm going to do text GDI, add new, read from file, browse, death counter, deaths. And we're gonna select font and make it cool, cause yeah, fuck it.
Click OK. Go to our death counter and click start. Do not forget to click start. It is a crucial step. Run in here and die, and just make sure that our death counter is working. Death counter.
Okay, so before I close all this shit, what we're gonna do is we're gonna look at the game capture, we're gonna transform it again, and we're gonna fit to screen, or my bad, stretch to screen. And then we're gonna I wish it would let me fucking hit the style. So that's 4, and then I'm gonna go find something else. Let me make sure it works first. We're gonna start We're gonna go in. And we're just gonna let him fucking kill us right now. Yeah, I just wish I could get the ratios right. Hold on, let me piss him off real quick. I want him to be kind of close to here. Excellent. It didn't work at all. Hold on. So we're going to stop it. And we're going to go back to my files, game. Here's the hook. We're gonna get rid of some. Let's go here, here. This must be in the wrong location. Give me a second.
Step. Run. Forget to click in here and die. Go to find the file in our death counter folder that says deaths. Click open. Click OK. Go to our death counter and click start. Do not forget to click start. It is a crucial step. Run in here and
Let me see the comments for this video.
die. And just make sure that our death counter is working.
Let me look at some of the stuff for the file
Down at the
directory.
bottom, download zip. One thing I will say when choosing where to install death counter, put it in the file path. For Tesseract, open config.json with WordPad works. See this spot that says Tesseract directory. You want to change the directory of Tesseract, our file path that we designated inside those quotations. Change the backslash.
Start. Make sure that the text GDI is reading it. Just gonna do the most regular shit. It is supposed to be reading from file. So what if we set it to what if we set it to 1? Because this is, let's call this the testing phase. Let's act like it's brand new. Where did my runes go? Over here? God damn, I ran to the wrong place. I may be potentially, but manually doing it is something I would forget. Maybe the config file is the issue, right? Like, because if the config, let me look at it. Death counter, config.json, notepad, just once. Language English, you died. Mask JSON, crop JSON, compact mode disabled, disabled, success 6300, C program files, tesseract, OCR.
Is to double backslashes. Save that file, and we're gonna close that out. Open up Windows PowerShell again, and we're gonna go ahead and install these 3 pip libraries. Copy and paste those into Windows PowerShell. One at a time. Alright, the first one's done.
No, POVENC, OpenCV actually.
We're gonna copy the second one.
Let me try this one again. Pip install OpenCV Python. Why is it not? It didn't update, so I don't know.
One.
Maybe it can't do it because it's technically
That
open.
one took a little longer than the first.
You might have to relaunch it.
Relaunch the game or the...
Elden Ring. I'm not too sure though.
Let's try both. Let's try doing this.
I'd launch the death counter first and then launch Elden Ring afterwards, just to see if that's what's the issue.
So what we're gonna do is what he's saying is we're gonna return to desktop. We're gonna open the death counter. There's the deaths. We're gonna close the file folders out, make it clean, and we're gonna hit start. Or no, we're gonna stop. We're gonna hit start after we fucking... Can you set it just be manual and add buttons? That doesn't work blowing into the game cartridge. Yeah, that's a real winner right there. Blow into the game cartridge, because Lord only knows that they're out here trying to bamboozle us with this cartridge dust, and they can't do that. Although most of the dust is actually in my brain. Come on, launch the fucking game. Don't get cheeky. There it goes. Now it wants to initialize Easy Anti. Still in the testing phases. Don't worry about it. Bandai Namco from Software. Elden Ring. I wonder if it's something I have to run as administrator. Start. We started it. Every other file is closed. Imagine this is the one that I beat him on. Don't you run from me. Just kidding. We're gonna see if it works. We're not gonna play it out. And it doesn't work. So now we'll close it. Open it again. Death counter. Show more options. Run as administrator? Is that what? Can I do that? Properties. Unblock, apply. Security. System. Details, previous, general. Opens with Python. I would assume it should open with Python. Maybe we set a different Python. Nope, that was not the answer. Show more options, properties, switch the Python version. Jump it. It pops. There we go. Then we start. And we close. Any other vids explain the same file download? Maybe the vid is outdated. I know it was outdated by like 2 Python versions, but come on, bring the runes back. There we go. Let's see. Nope. Still nothing. Yeah, so I'll look it up. Use Elden Ring death counter from GitHub not working. Alt insert. You need to hold Alt so the keybinds work. Text color list. Manually add 1 dot to the counter. Delete manually page up. Go to the next color. Alt plus. Alt plus. Alt insert. but it doesn't work if I'm in the game. Setup. There is a manual one, but this isn't the right one, I don't think. Death counter overlay. I'm gonna check the Nexus stuff. Death counter. About the death counter overlay, JavaScript, as soon as style, automatically update files. Death counter when your character dies. Overlay position, opacity, and size are fully configurable. Pre-configured hotkeys for quick control. It runs completely external to the game. No game files are modified. Works with seamless co-op, Elden Ring alt saves, or any other extension. Has same structure. As long as the save file has the same structure as the original file. If you want the font from the images, you need to download it. Let's just do the basic one. Let's see. No need to use the script from the beginning of the game. It will automatically load the deaths that were there before it was installed. It works with anti-cheat enabled. Works with seamless co-op. No need to press the button every time you die. The script updates the data automatically. Install. Select your game save file. App data, Elden Ring, Steam, If you're using a global mod that has its own save file extension, change the file type drop down to the save selection dialog to all files instead of SL2. I don't give any guarantees that this tool will work with global mods, but you could try and write if it works, like deaths.txt. You don't need to create the file application if necessary in your OBS scene. Okay, let me try this one instead. Slow download. Can you just manually do it? No. I will fail. Keep. God damn it. Keep. I don't want to learn. I want to keep the fucking. Alright, motherfucker. Keep anyway. Open your death counter, select your game save file. This is the default location. Windows run. Okay. Oh. Okay. I see. So, Windows run percent app data percent Elden Ring Steam ID SL2. If you're using global mod, select deaths file location. The application will create it automatically. Just select the folder where you want it to be. So we'll close this death counter. We'll delete the text file from OBS until we set this up right. So we'll go here. Put this over here. And then we'll go to our downloads window. And we'll open the file folder for it. We'll bring it in here. Yes. Choose the install location. and we'll put it in this PC, x86, Steam, Steam apps, common, Elden Ring, game. Okay, next. Desktop shortcut. Finish. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I can go here. ER death counter. There's that one. Send real to val level 10. Set deaths to reset deaths, or set deaths to 0. Set death.txt location. Just let me go to history though and see where I put that. I gotta read this and not fuck it up. Select deaths.txt. I gotta use the bathroom, by the way, guys, so I'm sorry. This is taking a while, but I will get it set up real quick. Trust me. Well, I'm back, by the way. But trust me, I would totally kill Vare if I wasn't doing a completionist run. I'm gonna do all his quests because I also want to. I'm gonna have to kill Moog eventually, and I want to get there the easy way. As well. But for now, set death to 0, button resets the counter 0, reset cancels this. Create text GDI in your OBS scene. Oh yeah. So you don't need to create the file, the application will create it automatically. Just select the folder where you want it to be. If necessary, change the format of the death.txt file. It will be replaced by deaths. You can change the value with plus or minus. Okay, so it doesn't specifically say, but let me look at this video. You know about the non-PvP option to complete the Varai quest? No, other than just like doing the invasions and jumping off a cliff or something. Sorry, I'm just watching the video to make sure, see where this guy saves it. There's an invasion in Altus that spends the festering bloody fingers. Oh, interesting. Quality 720. Guess oh, this motherfucker's got it in Russians. Oh, he just has it set to... Oh, because he can set it fucking anywhere. Okay. He put it on his fucking desktop, which I'm gonna do. Because frankly, it's easy. Boom. And now we'll go here, text, read from file, desktop, deaths, and get a good font. Fuck it. That looks good. And now we'll move it. And we won't look as chonky. Deaths. Doesn't that look dapper? That looks great. Almost. There. Now I just have to fucking die. Please work. For real, motherfucker? Deadass? That's what we're working with, huh? It's not gonna work. Give me a fucking... Give me a... Death's 1. Oh, it worked! Happy fucking days. It just took a minute to update on my screen, like when I was watching it before y'all, it was being a bitch ass, is all I'm saying. Alright, so now we're back to 0. We now know. So testing phase is over. Now we have an official death counter. So good. Let's go bring his ass back down here, where this fight belongs. Put it where the good Lord intended. I'm gonna have to be slow and patient with this. Yep, that's one. The slinging slasher. Come on, work. There you go. It worked. It just takes a second. Not gonna get any other gear till you read that. Well, I said, should we just suffer immediately? And my wife was like, yeah. So, wife says it, I'm like, okay, let's fucking suffer. I hit the dodge button, but okay. Oh man, I hit it again. I mean, yeah, it's okay. Yeah, I should probably two-hand the weapon. Oh, it's raining. Put his hood on because we respect our legendary character. I love it. I have a death counter. Thanks guys for bearing with me on this stream improvement adventure. Oh, that was quick. So my timing was bad, and I need to not do what I was doing just then. Don't worry about it. But yeah. I was tempted to use the Ash of War, but I have to get him when he's like low on it, because Square Off definitely has its capabilities of like breaking some stance. Not that I can get a crit on them. See what I'm saying? Kinda not worth sometimes. Oh, I prepped a heal when I should have just paid attention to my rolls. Eventually I'm gonna get really good at every boss through pain and experience, using these methods. Yeah.
Hey!
Oh, I deserve that. That was a terrible dodge. As long as I don't get greedy. Ah. Oh. Oh. A little too early. Lessons are slowly being learned. The AoE kills you, yeah. But he's swinging at the air, huh? Oh, there it is. I might get it. I might get it, y'all. Oh. I was thinking he was going to use a different ability, but better safe than sorry, isn't it? I only have one health pot left. I'm going to use it currently. Come on, you. Let's not get caught on rocks, shall we? Oh, botched that. Whew, that backslash is no joke, y'all. There she goes. Attaboy. I hope you're prepared when I gift you Dark Souls 3 and you have to stream it. Hey, if it's a gift, I'll do it. But it's going to be after this playthrough, and this one's going to last a while. GG's, thanks. Yay, it only took 5 deaths. That's actually not terrible for being woefully undergeared. I'm gonna reallocate. No. I'm gonna keep my health flasks. Hey, at least I know how many deaths I got now. Legend. 5 deaths is incredible, really? Is that's a good thing? I feel like after fighting motherfuckers like Millennia, that's I mean, the Grafted Scion would still put me to shame, but the Grafted Scion also can easily kill Godrick solo, so. And the Grafted Scion is quite literally Godrick's underling. Yes, for level 1, never upgrading weapons, that's pretty nice. Oh shit. Oh, now I feel all fucking special. God. Look at you guys. Thank you. Alright, let's make sure we picked up the great the golden rune outside here. We just did it. I have ADHD real bad. Let's go over here. We need 30 strength to wield this thing. We'll get it one day, but it is good that it comes pre-installed with Golden Vow. That's pretty good. We're not able to level up any of that stuff, but we will get more smithing stones pretty soon here. We're gonna go to our merchant. First things first, we're gonna use this. I like the animation of using the golden runes, so you can also get Golden Vow close to here and put it on any weapon. Yeah. However, I would prefer to use the incantation. I don't know why, but probably because the weapons that I choose have Ashes of War on them that are amazing.
I am of a nomadic people, selling wares as I travel. The land has been tainted by madness since the shattering of the Elden Ring. It's only tarnished like yourself, who keep things from drying up entirely. Let's say you're a very welcome customer.
We don't need the recommendations, but we can purchase a crafting kit, a cracked pot, or all 3 cracked pots actually, that'll come in handy. We can purchase his cookbooks and a torch. which told me about it. We're gonna equip the torch on here, because until we get the lantern, that's our light source. The incant, no, probably not. As far as I'm concerned, we're gonna go back to our Elden Ring map because we had to relaunch the game. Oh my god, I'm sorry guys, I have to reset this up. So Martyr Effigy, Sites of Grace, Smithing Tables, Spirit Spring Jumps, Wandering Mausoleums, Landmarks, Hidden Passages, Ever Jails, Dungeons, Perfume Bottles, Ritual Pots, Tools, Talisman Pouches, Memory Stones, Key Items, Cracked Pots, paintings. We're gonna do Golden Seeds, Sacred Tears, Crystal Tears, Spirit Ashes, items. We're gonna double check. Oh, but that's a note for land squirts. I don't think I want items if that's what it is. Yeah, it's mostly notes and stuff, so we're not gonna do items. But we'll do talismans, sorceries, weapons, incantations, ashes of war, shields and armor. We'll do characters, quests, bosses, great bosses, legendary bosses, invasions, and we'll do lore. Let's look at the lore thing. Is it Millennia's March Monument? Okay, yeah, good. Puzzles. And what is the miscellaneous? Second Wise Beast. Those are actually going to come in handy. So let's zoom very much in to where we just were, because the things we discovered was Vare at his first location, the first step, the Martyr Effigy at the first step, the stranded graveyard site of Grace, and we found the Tree Sentinel and killed it. The Golden Halberd is ours, and we leave the quest open. We got cracked pots. We didn't get the telescope, but we got the crafting kit, and we got the torch. We got the Church of LA and the site of Grace for it. We found the smithing table. We did not find Rani yet, but that will come with time. So, we're on our way. Thanks guys for bearing with me. I'll figure out how to make this make it to where you guys can see my map genie without it causing an issue or something. I don't know. But we're gonna do the same rule of thumb we kept before, which is to happily maintain and acquire of every crafting material, selling the extras for runes. And that being said, that'll give us the opportunity to level up more. Every little bit counts, right? So we will be using the Confessor gear until we get certain armor sets. Whether I alter it or not is a different story, but we'll probably do that because Bach is a good fellow. I'm pretty sure this is just a Cerulean Scarab. Yep. So no need, but we'll come over here and kill the other two. Raptor feathers. Maybe. Is that what's on those god-awful birds that we keep dealing with? Or the bats or whatever? I don't know. Does it mark the cookeries? No. Alright. We're not going to go to the cave with the Beastman of Fara Missoula until we got the map shard and cleared this camp. And gotten Torrent, because Torrent is necessary at nighttime for Ranny to give you what you want. We're going to try to parry. Nope. Let's try it. There we go. There's a parry. No, it's a caped outfit with a similar vibe to your current one. Also boosts jump attacks. Oh, that would be nice to have. Most certainly. Okay, I'll keep an eye out. But the Confessor armor being as good as it is, like the base stats of this shit, 10.9 versus strike, you have pretty good immunity, robustness, focus, and vitality for, you know, overall when it comes to this shit. But we are taking off the headpiece when it's not raining, because I don't need to be hooded all the time. Gotta appreciate the work we put in on the character, you know, on the character creator. I will probably have to reset up a lot of the stuff from my stream on my desktop PC when I finally make it back home, but I think it's worth it. Damn. We might have to fight this asshole. Yep. I have a strat for this guy, but usually I use the wolves to break his shit. Oh my god. Okay. Well, that's death number 6. We're gonna spawn at the Stake America, cause that was simply unfortunate. I don't like that we aggroed all those fucking dudes. Or aggroed the main guy early, but we gotta kill him anyway, so if I don't earn it, I don't earn it, you know? The Godrick soldier's armor is actually worse, pound for benefit. than the Confessor's armor, by the way. Thought I would introduce that little fun fact into the equation. Except for the Knight's armor. If I can land the Knight's armor or farm it real quick, that would be fucking stellar. Honestly, you'd think a game like this would have a death counter built into the system, something to show after you beat the game, you know, or each boss fight. Yeah, well, they don't really like to tell you that stuff for some reason. Not sure why, but all the power to them, you know. If the wolf is just gonna stand there, bro, I'm gonna let him decide if he wants to attack or not. We're being cautious and thorough. No? Okay. Places like this is where the torch comes in handy. It's not a dungeon, there's no enemies, but just to show how much light this thing puts off. Adding skills. With a whetstone knife, you can use Ashes of War to grant your armaments new skills at sites of grace. An armament can only have one skill. Any skill it previously had will be removed. An armament's type determines what skill it can have. Some special armaments have unique skills and cannot be granted new ones. Adding affinities. With a whetstone knife, you can use Ashes of War to grant affinities to your armaments. This way you can alter an armament's attack, affinity, boost, attribute scaling, and more. Doodly doodly dee. So there's a whetstone knife. Perfect. We have all the makings of an Ash of War. We don't want to deal with him yet. We're going to clean out the rest of the camp. And then we'll take on the main head honcho. Yeah, quite possibly. It's certainly not the worst thing I've used, right? We gotta keep him from making noise. This is where the heal comes into play when you finish a fight and you don't want to, you know, do anything too crazy with your pot consumption. You can just subjugate the matter. Yeah, he's walking over there. Let's cause a problem over here real quick. If he blows his horn, he's snitching on me, so we're gonna get the map fragment and disappear. We're not going to keep the Lordsworn's Greatsword because we're going to find 1,000,000 of them, and I'm not using it. It's kind of, well, I guess I could keep one of it. If any weapon's a duplicate, I will get rid of it. But I will otherwise keep every single weapon. That's the theme of this for the rest of it, by the way. I just want y'all to know my full intention is to keep a copy of everything I get. And I'm gonna try to get the smithing stones. I don't know how. I don't think there's a way to get unlimited dragon somber smithing stones, let alone enough to upgrade every weapon in the game to max without doing New Game Plus at least. So eventually it will happen. We're gonna want the flail because I am gonna kill that one dragon eventually. But I'm not going to do the glitch because it's disingenuine. It's illegitimate progress if you kill her that many times. She's only supposed to be killed once, and then, you know. And you can just leave her there too, but honestly it's a morality question if you think about it. The players debate that it's a morality question because, one, would you genuinely want to kill the dragon because her babies are just there protecting her? But dragons have a long lifespan, and she's not going anywhere soon, and she's suffering, and I'm sure the only food source she gets is from her baby dragons surrounding her, giving her the food. So she is suffering, and I always considered it just putting it out of her misery, or putting it out of its misery. I'm not going to rest at the site of grace because we just did a bunch of work and we do not want it to reset. But what we are going to do is sit in these bushes, since NPCs can't see shit if you're sitting in a tree. We're going to wait for him to walk all the way over here. I'm going to take a sip of Coke. He's going to turn around. I'm going to kill him before he calls the police. And then we'll take on Mr. Spear Boss. I will probably farm all of his weapons and armor, by the way. Hello, police? Well, the phone line's disconnected. Come here, dickhead. Oh, that's fucked up. I don't like that he can just do that. He is kind of a boss. He's harder than a lot of them, frankly. Unless you do that. There's ways to cheese him. Like that. I believe we have cleared this entire camp. We now have the map fragment, which shows us all the things, which is step 1. Could snag a silver foot, foul foot, or the recipe book. Yep. Which, yeah, I think those tier 1 crafts are just not, they're not the craziest thing. So I'm gonna have to find in my journey some more of that good stuff. There's something I'll probably never do, and that's a no-hit run. There's no way I'll ever do a no-hit run. I will fail 1,000,000,000 times. Unless I eventually get so fucking good at it. Alright, let's enjoy the cutscene. Yeah.
Traveler from beyond the fog. I am Melina. I offer you an accord.
The graphics are so good on this shit too.
Finger maidens. They serve the two fingers, offering guidance and aid to the tarnished. But you, I am afraid, are maidenless. I can play the role of maiden, turning runes into strength to aid you in your search for the Elden Ring. You need only take me with you to the foot of the Erd Tree.
Which I will be doing, absolutely.
Then it's settled. Summon me by grace to turn runes into strength. Ah, another matter. I bequeath to you this ring. Use it to traverse great distances. It will summon a spectral steed named Torrent. Torrent has chosen you. Treat him with respect. Shall I turn your runes to strength? Let my hand rest upon you. For but a moment,
And now we get our first levels of the stream.
your thoughts,
And they're going straight into strength.
the principles you will follow.
Yeah, I think I'll stick with that for a bit. I thought I had a oh. Did I not choose a golden seed for this guy? Oh, I already used it. Duh. Ignore that. So now we have two things that we must do. We have to teleport back to the Church of Ella and speak to Ronnie.
This way, tarnished. May I have a word? A pleasure to meet thee, tarnished. I am the witch Renna. I'd heard tell of a tarnished hurtling about atop a spectral steed, and upon looking into the matter, the talk I surmise is of thee. Thou art possessed of the power, no, to call forth a spectral steed named Torrent. Ah, as I had hoped, I was entrusted this for thee by Torrent's former master. 'Tis a bell for calling forth spirits. Summon them with it. From ash and return to the Erd Tree, the spirits will obey thine command but briefly, as they recall battles past. Now it is thine, to do with as thou wishest.
Summoning spirits is good. Now that that's in my inventory, there's nothing else I have to do but this.
Forgive mine intrusion, tarnished. I doubt we shall again meet. But all the same, learn well the lands between. How long will it be, I wonder, before the tarnished tire of obeisance to the two fingers?
Little does she know, I'm on a completionist run. So we're gonna do map updates and stuff. We can talk to Melina in a moment. What did we find? We didn't find the Gilded Great Shield, we didn't find the Brass Shield, we didn't find the Lordsworn's Shield, we didn't find the War Pick, we didn't find Partisan, we didn't find the... Oh, we did find the Lordsworn's Straight Sword. We did find the Flail, we did find the Great Sword. We did speak to Melina at the first location. We got the Spectral Steed Whistle, we found that Site of Grace. We visited the Gatefront Ruins and the Storm Gate. Because we're there, right? There's an Arrow's Reach talisman that's on a platform within the gate itself, accessed via a door up on the south side ridge, so that's something we're gonna have to get to. We can get the heavy crossbow, but obviously it's not a necessity. We got the Ash of War, we explored the Gatefront Ruins Hidden Cellar, and that's about it so far. There's a Crucible Knight on the Everjail, but we won't go there yet. Because now that we have Lone Wolf Ashes, we did that. Spirit Calling Bell's been obtained, and Ranni has been spoken to in that character location. Soldier of Godrick was found, and the Stranded Graveyard was the place that we went to in the very beginning. So we're gonna start off by we're gonna set our route. So the one cave that we're gonna go to is right here. Then we're gonna go to the Site of Grace up here. So right now we just need one marker. We're gonna plan our routes diligently.
This tiny golden aura is the grace of the Earth Tree. This light once shone in the eyes of your tarnished brethren, but now it is all that guides you. Also, I hear you can see them, can't you? The rays of grace that guide you through your burden. Upon the cliff in Castle Stormvale is a shard-bearer, a demigod, who inherited a fragment of the shattered Elden Ring. If the rays of grace signal the castle, then the Elden Ring beckons you. As an ally by pact, I pray that you are fit to face the challenge presented by the ring.
So for our equipment, there's two things to note. One, we already put the Lone Wolf Ashes in there, but I'm pretty sure, yeah, we didn't get one of the crossbows, but there's our straight sword, there's the great sword. What am I missing? I feel like there's something I'm missing. Nope, I did. Oh yeah, there is. So when you're in your inventory, I'm gonna go here, and I always put Torrent on the right side. But our main thing is to go to that cave. Oh, hey, that's a cool dog. We're going to walk through our waypoints so that we don't have to manually remove it. And we're going to go over here. I always go to this cave first. Just holding my left bumper creates so much more light. Can I piss off the wolves and aggro them one by one? The answer is yes. Come on up, partner. Oh my god. Motherfucker was hitting me pretty good too. Jump on up. The water's fine. That's most of my health pots, but that's okay. I've got a cracked pot. That means we have 4 throwables that we can craft. I think I'm going to up the ante. I think I'm going to do 20 for the amount of... 20 for the amount of each crafting material. It's not like it affects my weight in a way that's detrimental, so why not have a little bit more abundance? Not a fan of having a torch in hand, but it really does help me see. Alright, now we're gonna kill the boss for free, because it's literally a fucking cakewalk when you have spirit ashes. Damn, they really don't have spirit ashes as a thing? What about summoning? Flamedrake Talisman, gonna boost our fire damage negation until we find something else to use. That's the opening. There's no hidden entrances in here, we know this. So we're gonna stand here and do a little area recap. We found the Flamedrake Talisman, we killed the Beastman of Farum Azula, we found the cracked pot, we found the Site of Grace, we found the martyr effigy, therefore be ridding of the Groveside Cave. I'm telling you, man, those wolves. You got 3 of them on you. You turn some of these even bosses, especially Ronnie, just interrupt the ever-loving shit out of all of her casts since she can't do anything anymore. So at the side of Grace, our general plight will be to, when I sit at Sides of Grace, we're going to sit together as completionists on this run, and we're going to try and essentially plot a route, make sure that we're doing the right things. But let's talk to Melina real quick.
Me? I'm searching for my purpose, given to me by my mother inside the Earth Tree, long ago, for the reason that I yet live, burned and bodiless. There is something for which I must apologize. I've acted the Finger Maiden, yet can offer no guidance. I am no maiden. My purpose was long ago lost. Shall I turn your wounds to strength? Let my hand rest upon you. For but a moment, share them with me. Your thoughts, your ambitions, the principles you would follow.
So what we're going to do from here is we're going to go over into this area here to find the Site of Grace and Bach. Then once we found Bach, we're going to go to a couple different places. One of them is going to be the let's see, there's an Ash of War here, Gravitas, because we have to fight the one guy. We're gonna go down here. I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, it's this one. Bloody Finger Hunter Yura's gonna be here. Then we're gonna hit the cave. And that'll be our route for the moment. Free runes. Well, we're gonna pretty much just completely circumvent the camp so we don't have to sit there and kill through it 500 times. Although we might have to fight those stupid bats. That's a cave location, but that one down there has a stone digger troll, so we'll make that a different part of our loop. First thing we're gonna do is go up here and read this lore on the, because these big swords have lore tidbits inscribed on them. Godrick the Golden, humiliated, having tasted defeat by the blade of Mikola, now on his knees begging for mercy. So Godrick the Golden got his ass whooped by Mikola, or by the blade of Mikola. So Melania whooped his ass.
You there? Could you help us out, Cully? You? Yeah, you there? Stop pretending you can't see me. What'd you go and do that for? Oh, yes. I remember. Some clod turned me into a tree. You were just breaking the spell, weren't you? Thank you. The name's Bok. I was pushed out of the cave. Told not to come back. Not ever. Then I ended up as a tree. Lucky you came along, really.
Oops. Sorry, I was just clearing some of the stuff that I found.
What a shame. When they threw me out of the cave, they took everything I owned. And so this is all I have to express my thanks. I hope you can forgive me. Or if you can afford to wait for a while, I could sneak back into the cave and bring back something of actual value. Then I'd be of some real use to you, I reckon. Right. I'll need a moment. I'm frightened of them. So I have to gather myself. My knees start knocking, just thinking about that god-awful cave on the shore.
So, with that being said, that ends his dialogue for part 1, and we can move on to attempt to get to his second location. De-aggroed Mr. Sword, that's good. Or Mr. Horse. Invisible Man? I don't know. Personally, I just always execute the undead. can't remember where that dragon spawns. Oh, I gotta get my timing back. Best bet for me to get there easily is by traveling to the first step. Because this is a completionist run, but it is in no uncertain terms a no fast travel, ultra realism, blobbity bloobity blobbity run. Couldn't care less about stuff like that. If I wanted some dangerous levels of immersion, I would, or damage to my mental health, I would have just gotten the first person mod. Now the kicker is getting down here, but I'm pretty sure there's a spirit spring located further on. But we don't need to go there just yet because we have to kill a bunch of stupid bats. Let's kill his homie too. Well, his homie sees us, so we're gonna kill all these. Because I don't know what it is, but I want the item. Oh, just the most basic possible golden rune. That would be it. Oh yeah, my yeah. First person mod would actually be insane. I don't think I'm anywhere near ready for that. Imagine that fight from before if it were to be done in first person.
You must be the new tarnished. You do well to stay clear of a pure lake, fledgling. Dragon roosts there, and it's as fearsome as it is majestic. So, unless you're mad or wish to be burned alive, stay clear of the lake. Don't be a fool. Turn back before it's too late. Don't.
Okay, so we can now say that we've spoken to him at his first location. We already marked it, I think. No, that's Bach. We're back down here. Okay, that's your there's a Seaside Ruins site of grace that should be on the opposite side of this. Could I kill the dragon? Probably. Dragons are easy for me now because they're predictable. Although I don't think I have enough vitality to really set the record straight now, do I? Oh, wrong side. My bad. Oh, fuck. Did not mean to do that, but there's an item up there and now I have to go get it. Already a message of praise, eh? Oh, come on. Don't give me that shit. I really have to go this way. Come on now. That's rude. Oh, it's a slumbering egg. And this is the seaside ruins side of Grace I was looking for. So the question is, how do we get below? And it's that right there, that little wispy boy. The Spirit Spring jumping tutorial popped up telling us exactly what we just did already, and we are going to fight and kill this Alabaster Lord here. Who the fuck? Some weird ass chats, bruh. I forgot about his moveset. But he has nothing that can outdo my speed. Yeah, just for you, Wings of Ruin. Either your account was hacked or you're fucking weird. So you got a 24-hour timeout there for free, but yeah, this channel doesn't do that. So maybe don't say some stupid ass shit. Cause I'm here chilling with the boys, if you hadn't noticed, and yeah, fuck you for that. With the boys and my wife, actually. Holy damage negation. Yeah. Alright. That might be a good talisman to use against Margitt. Wait, this isn't where I wanted to go. Is this the... Give me a second. Unmarked cave. Oh, but it's... I got the talisman and I got the thing. And I found the site of grace. Okay, so that's not bad. Oh yeah. Yeah, the more chat engagement, the quicker the stupid weird shit goes away. Well, since we're here, we found that cave, and we no longer need it. There's some gravestones apparently. Not here, but if we go back up to the seaside ruins and travel along, there's a ghost that we can interact with, apparently, by some gravestones. To get an interesting little scarab piece of armor. Oh no, buddy. We're not doing that. Oh. But the ghost probably doesn't get activated until something else happens. That's why. Right. Why is it always gotta be some bots? So we have some locations to look after. I guess Agiel spawns a little further in from the ruins, but we can get the twin blade, so we'll go check out these ruins, and then there's 2 demi-human chiefs down in the coastal cave, so we'll go take a look here. I believe the coastal cave entrance is like, is it on the... It might be here, so we'll see. Then there's an invisible scarab that drops an ash of war here. Alright, there. And there is a cave that is the Stormfoot Catacombs with an Erdtree burial watchdog over here. We're doing our best to clear the immediate area. I am gonna go to bed in like an hour probably, or just under an hour probably, but... Oh, they're saying the dragon's name. I was always wondering what they were chanting, but I was too dumb to put 2 and 2 together. And there's some dumb dogs in here that want to hurt me. I don't like the dogs. Bitch. I think there's a couple items here. Oh. Stone sword key, very nice. Let's just summon the dogs, shall we? I didn't even forget to. I was going to title it, and then I hit enter with the wrong thing selected, and it didn't do what I thought. Which is, I just misclicked. But yeah, maybe I can change it. Just a fun fact about why this stream's name is so fucked. Oh, fuck. Oh, I forgot about that. And we didn't even get the martyr effigy for that piece of shit. That transports us to Caelid. And we don't have an easy way out. That's shitty. Oh, is this the one with the frickin' creatures on top? Yeah, it is. I only do like 18 damage to these fuckers. And now that creature wants to shoot stupid shit at me. I need to find the way out specifically. Oh fuck, that's why. Oh my god, bro. $2,000 runes in the shitter. Is it gonna spawn me right back in there? Yeah, it is. Hold on. 2,000 runes not down the shitter. I need to up and fucking leave here, but not without getting free smithing stones. We can't kill these. We can't. I'm not strong enough yet, and this is Caelid, and I'm not supposed to be here, and this was a mistake, and I forgot that that was a trap chest, and oh my god. Please don't spawn my runes on top of that. This is gonna be the source of so many fucking deaths. Oh. What if I just go real fast? Are they up there? They're up there, aren't they? Fuck. Fuck. Let's use these runes fucking immediately. The most that we can. Actually, I think if I'm resting at the side of Grace, will it let me teleport? No, so I have to actually walk out of this motherfucker. We're going back to the ruins to get the item that we intended to get. Oh, we escaped that death trap. I was way under-leveled for that location, by the way. That's why everything was like super strong compared to me. I mean, obviously you can tell I had no map, anything. So the item is somewhere over on this side. And there's a mosquito that might try to hit us. Oh, that doesn't even make fucking sense. Excuse me, sir. This is the walled off building, isn't it? I believe so. Oh, it's another fucking thing. Yes. Twin blade, super cool, requires some dexterity, but you can see what it looks like. Oh, it's lunchtime for you, honey, says my alarm. Now we have to go to the other side because there's a Stake of America. Not a Stake of America, there's a Martyr Effigy that I do wish to activate. Absolutely, that's why I made the alarm. Because I would have not remembered it all too. And I love you. No, you! Alright, let's find this. There it is. Give me that. Oh, from the homing instinct painting. That area has been covered. Now let's look at our map some more, because that's our favorite thing. Oh wait, no, we already know where we're going. So we're gonna go to the first step again, because we need to drop down onto the second part, Lake Interior. What about Lake Interior? Am I missing something? Beware of strong foe. Yeah. I'm not trying to fight a Gil yet. Oh wait, I know how to get down here. We cover a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two. This will also allow us to speak to this merchant down here and get some more smoldering butterflies.
What do you need? I don't want any trouble. Done? Well, the only way then.
Paranoid. I would be too in this shithole. The lands between, dangerous for all, including merchants. Box should be here at his second location. Zersky. So the things we're looking out for being in this place is Coastal Caves, Site of Grace, the Martyr Effigy, there's a sewing needle and tailoring tools, the Demi-Human Chiefs, and Box second location is found. Once we clear all this we can mark this off our list. Let me see if I do have glowstones in my inventory. There's two ways I can go. I think I'll do my due diligence to check the side tunnel. Probably a pretty good call. I think it just loops. There's one of the two. God. Oh, so now you're worried, huh? Now you're scared. Should have thought of that. Little asshole. Alright. Now, before we get too far into this shit, we got the sewing needle, we got the tailoring tools, we got the demi-human chief, we cleared the coastal cave. Now I'm gonna look back here and make sure I'm not missing anything pertinent. But I'm pretty sure, yep, that's gonna lead us to that, and we might as well get it out of the way. Hold on, let me go deal with that. We're gonna get the Church of Dragon Communion and a lore message. Dragon Communion. It's a great thing truly, that we can just walk over here. Just in case we get invaded, I want to double check. I'm pretty sure. We can get the lore thing after. I don't remember. No, there's not an invasion. It would have been marked on my map. We don't need to examine the altar, but we're going to anyway. So this one has Dragon Fire, Dragon Claw, and Dragon Maw. Nothing too crazy. Got a somber smithing stone out of the whole deal. But I believe, if I'm not mistaken, there was a lore thing directly up there that I wanted to read. It must be at the top or something of this far to the east. You'll find the Cathedral of Dragon Communion, a place where draconic power gathers. And there's an item. Oh, it's a lore message. It's not a sword. But we finished off that coastal cave. And let's see. We were going to go get the Ash of War here and another cave. So let's try for that Ash of War first, shall we? We needed to talk to this fellow anyway. Give him his sewing needle and sewing kit.
You got it back for me. My sewing needle.
Well, just the needle. He doesn't actually take the supplies from us to alter garments ourselves, but
What made you go and do a thing like that? My mum was a seamstress, and that sewing kit was all I had to remember her by. I always wanted to be just like sweet old mum. Then I suppose I can't just curl up and die, can I? Thank you. You're very kind. I always wanted to be a seamster like my mum. Then I suppose I can't just curl up and die, can I?
so truthfully he just really has two copies of the same dialogue. It is dark as shit. There's the opening. Come on then. See when I say that? Yeah, see, remember when I said that the community, I told my wife that the community calls turtles dogs because the dogs in this game are assholes, so turtles are the new dogs. It says likely dog. Doggo dog. Try dog. I don't want to fight the land octopuses right now. Little fucker. It's the invisible one again. That's the Ash of War down. Next cave is up on the hill. Not an easy way to get to it. So I'm gonna spawn at the Church of Ella. Yeah, turtle is man's best friend. Underrated. And yes, I know scientifically it's a tortoise. Autism is good, but like, there's just something about saying tortoise that takes away from the I like turtles meme. Every cave seems to have a boss, so what is the boss for this one? The Erdtree Burial Watchdog. There's going to be Noble Sorcerer Ashes and Wandering Noble Ashes, and the Hello Prattling Pate. So this is, in my opinion, just check off the box. It's not really a useful place. Wandering Noble Ashes, or any Noble Ashes, are virtually useless outside of a small distraction. The spirit says, a proper death means returning to the Erd tree. Have patience until the time comes and the roots call to you. I knew that there would be an imp there. Item with a chair in the middle. I'm assuming the door is locked. Yep. Yay, crafting pots. I don't trust these openings. Something. There's the prattling pate. Motherfucker. Nope. You get back down there. Alright. There's nothing up. There's nothing to the... There's nothing to that. The wall that they're on wasn't anything. So now we'll go up the ladder. Be wary of group. Yeah, I figured. Hey, what's up, Evelyn? Welcome aboard. Just doing one last cave before bedtime. Good. This is at the start of the stream we killed Melania, and then we decided, you know what, I haven't done the run justice and I need to do a completionist run to the fullest, and so we started over, and now we're doing that. I love how he thinks he's gonna do something. There's the one we're worried about. Because old boy's little throwing knives aren't gonna do a damn thing to us. It's always gonna be the ambushers that we're worried about. But yeah, other than that, yeah, it's going good. This new one is getting quite a bit of good work done on this playthrough. And when I drop down, chances are I'm gonna get attacked by something else that's stupid, so we're gonna jump long. And yep, there was one waiting for me. It took him too long to wake up. You snooze, you lose. So he's getting that heavy strike. Oh, this is the room I already cleared. That's why. It's because it's one of the more simple dungeons, but now we have to fight something that's not as simple and not as fun. I am not a fan of these, but the timing is ultimately not bad. Good enough. So, just to recap before we head back to the entrance, we got the Wandering Noble Ashes, we got the Noble Sorcerer Ashes, we killed the Erdtree Burial Watchdog, we got the Martyr Effigy by the door, we hit the Site of Grace, and we got the Prattling Pate hidden behind the trap, and that clears the Stormfoot Catacombs, bringing us up to 63 found locations on our very first part of the run. And I find that personally to be wonderful. So, it would allow us out of here, but we're going to use this. Make sure we apply any runes before we vacate back to the Church of Ele, which will provide for us an upgrade with the smithing stones we have found so far. I'm gonna get to 20 strength, and then I'll work on my HP. my vigor. There's the Church of LA. But that'll be in the next episode. Or the next stream, I should say. So far, so good, I will say. Melina isn't satisfied that we've done enough yet for her to take us to the round table hold, so for now we're just gonna enjoy our time next to the campfire with Mr. Everybody calls this merchant Santa, so we're gonna chill by the fire with Santa and call it a night. But thank you so much, everybody, for watching, getting the death counter set up with me, all those things. We're only up to 9 deaths. We've killed the Erd Tree Sentinel, or the Tree Sentinel, right out the gate, and made quite a bit of progress, I would say, for what we've done. So I will happily call it a night. Oh yeah, Millennia deserved it, but remember, that never happened, and now she exists, roaming the world, spreading rot. You name it. But yeah, thanks again. If anybody ever wants to buy me a coffee, you know where it is. The link is on the top left. Other than that, like, subscribe, share. And I know that the stream isn't, you know, it's going to be a little long for sharing it to people, but it's definitely appreciated when it does happen. So, on the road to 500 subs, we'll get there. Peace.